Yo, yo, yo. A beautiful evening. How are we doing? Um, wow. 10 seconds into the stream, already lost the thread. I've been playing a bit today. I'm a little bit tired too. I had a long day. But at the same time, I am excited to try to recombinate a new stuff base. I don't actually think I have that many alterations. Well, 1.7k. We can, I think, get some more here maybe from doing a little bit of currency conversion with the NPC in town, as is the SSF way. While there is not much going on here, I will actually use this time to adjust alright. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Alright. I had to adjust something on the vertical output. I also noticed that my camera is a bit cut off. It's kind of difficult these days to keep my camera consistent because cat boy is keeps walking all over the desk, moving everything around. One second. I'm still doing OBS things. Adjusting the silly vertical mode that is for the zoomers, for the Gen Z. Alrighty. Good. I think, yeah, I have one more map here to run for the shaped region, so I will do that first. Get that out of the way.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of
I actually failed one of the objectives, not from dying or anything, just from being like half asleep in a breach and not filling the bar. It happens, alright. But I don't know, also the nerfs, like you can really feel it, like even fully specced into it, like the density is yeah, like even a juiced breach you can like just fail due to bad position. But no, the build is feeling pretty good. We can see on my XP bar that I'm not really dying. A decently tanky. Like genuinely, if like one-shots or one-shot potential in maps pretty rare. And usually I do recognize it and start running. But yeah, might actually level to 99. Maybe even 100. I haven't like manually leveled to 100 in a long time. Like all by myself in SSF. Actually, I might not have ever leveled to 100 in SSF. Another one of them. I tried to apply my mark like twice. I failed both times. I gave up. Oh yeah, we will also go to the tree. I do have some juice stored up. Mainly, I want to open lavish gifts, and I hope to find some foul-born exalted orbs. I would like to use one on the beautiful, perfect weapon that will surely make progress towards today. I don't think we would be able to finish it today. Because I probably do wanna slam an influence, but for that I need to farm influence exalted orb. I haven't actually quite decided which one yet, but yeah, we'll have to farm something basically for the influence slam. There's also some Legion ready for me to farm and try out, but similarly, I actually don't know yet what I wanna enshroud for Legion. I do wanna like just look at some items and just get inspired. Also, I think it's not possible. Okay, so it's probably not possible to enshroud a foul-born unique, is my guess. If so, that would be some... That would open it up like crazy, like even more. But yeah, this is a very, very humble Legion. No eternal conflict or stuff like that. I think I actually only have like 3 eternal conflict scarabs. I might utilize those later. My loot filter's obsession with Warlock gloves has not changed whatsoever. How's my inventory full? Alright, oh, I see. That's how. God, I have a tendency to forget the loot, so we'll just dip our we'll lose our possession buff from going out. But I know if I keep walking, especially on stream, I will forget it. That there is loot to pick up. Best to do simple, clear pickup on stream. Clear ones pick up immediately. 28%. Almost have 60 breach rings to see if that still gives a grasping mail. I actually don't know. I haven't bothered to look it up. I'm just collecting it blindly. I've been doing the quest heists, like just kind of like because I'm in SSF, but I realized that I'm not sure there is even any reason still to do the quests, because they're leveled now automatically, all of them, so it's not like, usually it's like some nice, or like some partially some XP too. What is the reason to do the quest heists? Does it unlock the unique heist contracts? Is that the reason? I at least haven't dropped the unique one yet, so it might need the quest completion. Also, on one hand, I kinda wanna farm mercs just because they're new, but then on the other hand, like whenever I see a merc, it's just like in Merc League, they don't have anything. Like, I know, I guess if there was like a skill gem I would be interested in or something, or if I would be playing Luminary after all. Karui! Hello! A beautiful evening. Yeah, it is looking pretty good. That's what, you know, Magebloods do for builds.
Cast yourself into oblivion.
But no, you know, you've seen the build pre-Mageblood, I promise. The build was pretty decent already before Mageblood. But no, now with Mageblood, it is very smooth, very smooth. I mean, the Mageblood solved the speed, because my biggest... the biggest flaw of the build was that it was relatively slow, even though I had the frenzy charges, but because of using the Reliquarian, right, which only has 15% movement speed, it was pretty slow, right, because you have the movement speed and then 3 frenzy charges, you know, it's, I mean, it's okay, but yeah. But the Mageblood solved the speed. Now we're walking around like a normal PoE1 character. Yeah, it is. It has given me speed. I have swapped off the coruscating elixir to a ruby flask, you know, because it's basically free now to be always up. I also realized, you know, I don't know yet where this thought is going, but I have realized that, so I'm using Invert the Rules, right? I did drop it from Maven. Seriously, like, I don't even know at this point for what else to ask, you know? Like, I'm just dropping all the things I need, really. But yeah, I am playing Invert the Rules, and I also have, of course, the Runegrafter's Treachery, right? Which gives me auras from your skills, which affect allies, also affect enemies. So technically, running a Purity of Lightning would be really good for, like, you know, increasing the damage of my Invert the Rules, because it would affect enemies. But scaling lightning resistance doesn't like, okay, there is a way, but like right now, right, scaling lightning resistance doesn't really do all that much because I'm converting to fire, right? However, over here on the last ones where I currently have, I can actually show it in POB. Like on the last one, I currently have this one, which gives me stun immunity and gives me a really nice hit pool, right? Like, it's pretty nice defensively, and not being stunned is generally just really nice quality of life. But yeah, anyways, we have melding of the flesh here, so I haven't really popped it yet, but I have been thinking about basically swapping to Purity of Lightning, and a lightning flask, topaz flask, yeah, a topaz flask, and then basically going here for melding of the flesh, and then we still achieve high fire max res, right? Like I've been thinking about that, but I will have to give up my stun immunity from here, which is pretty nice. Like it's nicer than you'd think. I don't know how you feel about stuns, but stuns, especially like on energy shield builds, right? Like you just, I mean, the energy shield also gives stun avoidance, but I'm just generally saying since you have low life hit pools, you do get stunned quite a bit. There's no profile, but there is PoE, which does give you the link of my profile. Mm. Wait, isn't Wavering Stance all the way down here? Wait, am I thought it's somewhere down here. Am I... Oh! Well, it's like... Huh, I guess it's not that bad. Nice, Treehugger. Enjoy. I see you're liking it. But yeah, good recommendation, I see. Alright, It's not bad, and honestly, even though it's 4 points, Karui, it is not completely unimaginable, because, as you know, jewel sockets are nice. And I have also been thinking, like, another reason to farm some Legion is just fishing for some timeless jewels, right? And this is a... Oh wait, but I wouldn't want to overwrite the Unwavering Stance. But yeah, it's not completely unthinkable. It is not completely unthinkable. But yeah, basically I am thinking, like, actually I want to see, like, I think POB would already show the damage if I added a Purity of Lightning. Right, it should show the damage. It's actually not as much damage as I thought it would be. Interesting. Huh. I really thought it would be more. Maybe it's not that worthwhile. Yeah, I definitely have that. Yeah, I have the mastery, but the idea is, right, that I give enemies here. So because of treachery, the Purity of Lightning gives my enemies lightning resistance. So it increases my damage because enemies have more lightning resistance. Right? I'm just surprised. I thought it would be more damage. Like, but you know, that's girl math. I know, gut math, okay? It's just gut math, basically. 2%. Okay, to be fair though, also, like right now our config is obviously on Guardian Pinnacle. Yeah, it is Karui. True, true, true. Um, I want to see on Ubers how it looks there. Yeah, no, it's roughly the same. Wait, do Ubers have the same resistances? Oh, they do. Never mind. I thought they had more resistance. Huh. Pen works with it. Just exposure doesn't. And like you don't want to lower any resistances, so no exposure, no curse. But penetration works because penetration comes after. Penetration is actually good with it. So let's say like, you know, you have like inverted it to minus 30%, right? No, it's not. The pen comes after. So you have inverted to minus 30% and you have 20 pen, then it becomes minus 50. Pen is actually one of the greatest scalers because of this, because pen is... No, actually there is a limit to pen, but this is very high. I think the limit of pen was like 250 or something, minus 250. We can look at it right now. There is a limit if I remember, but it is very high. So I know the wording here sounds like it. We can like look into it in a moment too, but like I've looked this up multiple times. The pen definitely works well with invert, but let's see. Yeah, I wanted to show. Look now if there was a cap. Ah, okay. Oh no, it's not affected even by this. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I thought it still had a cap, but it was very high. I thought it was like minus 250 or something. But I might have mixed it up then with just the resistance itself. But no, pen is basically, you still want to use pen. Pen is Pen is honestly the best scaler, probably. The best flat scaler. Like, if you compare to, like, crit multi, which still requires you to crit and stuff. But yeah, yeah, I'm still surprised. Yeah, I'm still surprised that it's not more damage. Huh. I should quality this up. It's not bad, not bad, not bad. I did initially for a while run focus channeling, but it really hurts the mana cost. It does really hurt the mana cost. It's pretty good, but it's like now, right now, I'm doing pretty well on the mana cost, but honestly, it's all just thanks to the Mageblood. Well, okay. Anyways, if I did the Purity of Lightning, okay, let's see. Wait, do I even need the Purity of Lightning? I mean, technically, I guess I don't. Technically, I could just go Topaz. I don't have the damage then, right? Or I just free up this flask slot, right? Wait. Okay, wait. Let's see. How much does the Purity of Lightning do? No, it only goes to 81. And if I add a Topaz flask here... I need increased effect. And enchant. Alright, add to build. Alright, let's see. Okay, so yeah, this could bring me to 90. I mean, that does look pretty sexy. I realize my cam is in the way. But, okay, wait. Where's my cam? Where's my cam? There. So, you know, with the Purity of Lightning and a Topaz Flask, we could get to 90 Allres. However, we don't have the reservation for it right now. We would have to give up something. I could drop Discipline for it. Without the life to ES conversion, I don't have as much ES anyways. And then with 90 Allres, we get a little bit of extra damage here from the Purity of Lightning. I do like it. I do like it. We are slightly tankier. The only thing is, yes, I do lose the stun immunity. But I will also have more life, so maybe it won't feel that bad. Well, to make that happen, honestly, all we need is a Purity of... Maybe try it once you hit level 99. You mean just so that I can get to the unwavering stance, or what? Oh, because I'm right now in the middle. You mean because right now my XP bar is filling? It's a classic, right? That you change something even though it's actually been going well. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for pointing it out. Absolute classic. But yeah, you're right. Maybe we should level for now. Yeah, I do need max level Purity, but what I was thinking is I can already grab a Purity of Lightning and level it. Or more than just one. Let me look actually what we have here. We have a Sigil of Power. Lightning Pen. Oh yeah, I'm leveling disciplines because I still haven't hit a level 21 discipline, but that does kind of become irrelevant now if I am switching to Purity of Lightning anyways. Wait, does Purity of Lightning... No, it doesn't make immune to shock. It doesn't make immune to shock. Would be on theme, but that would also be a massive issue for us. Because that would mean it would make our opponents immune to shock. Luckily it does not. But this is also the reason why I cannot run Purity of Elements, actually. Which otherwise I did consider putting on again, just for ailment immunity. But yeah, let's grab some Purity of Lightnings. Karui, how's your build going, by the way? Were you still on the Stormblast? Alright. Why did I level the Sigil? Where's my Sigil of Power? Here. Wait, I have a Sigil... Wait, oh right. Right, I don't need a fully leveled Sigil of Power currently. But I wanted to finish this one anyways. Okay. I cannot, like, charge a fully leveled Sigil of Power. That is why... And actually, I might have to reduce this one anyways. I was thinking that already. So currently this one requires me to spend 379 mana per stage. That sounds like too much. Our current cost per second is only 52. Yeah, we definitely need a new one.
Greetings.
It's still worth it. It's also worth it because it gives damage reduction, actually. Like, it's also defensive. So it's still worth it to run it on lower level. You hit a wall. Wait, Ashes drops from Uber Eater? Wait, doesn't Ashes also drop from normal Eater? Or did they move it to Uber Eater? Wait, it's from Uber? I thought it dropped from normal Eater. Did they move it to Uber Eater? When they introduced Uber Eater? I haven't dropped an Ashes, so... I mean, I remember... Well, I remember when it was, you know, fresh and hot and everyone was using it. It dropped just from Eater, right? Like, I dropped one back then when it was new. It was super common even. I remember it. It was like the best... Okay, when... I don't know if you played, right? But when Ashes came out, it was the best amulet in the game. It didn't only have the quality, it also had plus level. And it was super common dropping too. So everybody got like their best amulet in the game basically for like, I don't know, 1 divine or maybe even less. I don't know. It was like ridiculous. Like there was obviously theoretical amulets that could beat it for that were rare for certain builds or whatever, right? But like it was kind of like the best amulet in the game. Wait, does it still have plus level? But they nerfed it, right? Does it have less plus level? I know they nerfed it. Didn't they nerf the level, or did they nerf the reservation? Oh, right. They removed the reservation efficiency. Yes. But I think they also buffed the quality when they did that, because I think initially the quality wasn't as high. Okay, no, they only removed the reservation efficiency. The quality was already that high. Never mind, never mind. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of people probably this league want Ashes because obviously with the colored sockets now you can hit new breakpoints, right? There's probably a bazillion builds around that, abusing the new quality thresholds you can reach now with the colored sockets. But yeah, let's level some Purity of Lightning.
Good day.
Apes, hello! A beautiful evening. You're close to finishing the main storyline in Cyberpunk. So you never finished it before? Is it your first time playing? I don't even think I'll ever farm. Did you see the shake? It was the cat. He jumped. He was on the windowsill there, came over, jumped on the desk into his bed. Try to do this sneakily because he is sleeping so peacefully. But yeah, it's funny. Also, sometimes he like cleans himself and like he cleans himself with so much energy that just the whole desk shakes on every stroke of his tongue. uh, yeah, the sleeper of the world. Cutie. I actually have not played through it, but I know that Mink really likes the game, actually. It was such a shit show when it came out. I've heard from many people that it's good now. Or it's been good for a while, right? But I don't know, I just never really got around to playing it. But it's also not, like, I don't know, the story is probably good. But it's not necessarily my style of game either. Don't think I have Breach or Legion left. We're actually, yeah, we're missing the Feared. Actually, what am I missing for the Feared? Oh, I have to do... Oh yeah, let's do a Cyrus. Let's do a Cyrus. Who knows? Maybe we drop like an insane string and that changes everything. You know? Yeah, I felt the same, Apes. But yeah, I have heard that since then it's become good.
Did you really think this would work?
Please, we want to help you. Don't do anything hasty.
This city is nothing? Do you mean like the cyberpunk city?
How boring and small. You want the Atlas? Take it.
Or do you mean Oriath?
Aurea? Aurea, I will burn to the ground. Perhaps the suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir.
I got used to it. Man, that sounds like a game you're really enjoying. Like, yeah, I got used to it. That's what I'm saying when people ask me about PoE 2. Yeah, I got used to it. Oh my god. My god, I'm too fast. I'm too fast for this. I will end up running into a bubble. I already know it because I'm too fast. I will ping pong into a bubble.
This city is nothing.
This boss fight, by the way, is an absolute noob nightmare. I remember my first time doing it, I had like zero clue on what I was supposed to do. I think I stood like in the corner like for hours basically, not knowing what the fuck was going on. Like, it's just so unclear. It's visually hideous, but it's not just the visuals, it's also just like, as a new player, right, like for me, when I fought him the first time, he didn't even come down for me forever, right, because I just kept like dodging things, and I somehow didn't end up walking under his chair, so he never came down for me. And then once he did come down, right, I obviously I obviously triggered the first phase, got knocked away, and then, you know, then I had no clue what to do because I was knocked away. I kept searching for something. And then I think like searching, I died, and when I came back, you know, the balls were in the way, I couldn't get back, I didn't really notice that they would move, like, it was just a full-on disaster. I remember like the first time I tried Cyrus, I just failed and made zero progress past the first phase because I had no idea what the game wanted me to do. Like, look at this shit right now, right? Like, I'm now supposed to go here and get under his chair again to trigger a fight. But right now it's not happening because there isn't enough space yet for an arena. Now he's coming down because now there's enough space. Like, it's just like so difficult for a new player to figure out like what you're actually supposed to do here. I fully tanked that. Oh my fucking god. Wait, does Cyrus count as a pinnacle boss where I don't lose any XP? But yeah, I think I blocked like every hit there. Yeah, I don't know, Apes. We've been wondering that too, so we haven't heard from him in a while. We hope he's okay. Last time we heard from him, He did say that he was sick and his throat was aching. But yeah, we hope he's alright. I am a bit worried too. If you hear anything, if anybody sees the Prince of Halcyon somewhere, you know, let us know. No, I forgot to enable Maven, didn't I? Oh, chat. No! 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 Oh, I have one extra. No! I forgot to enable Maven. Well, I guess we're doing some Conqueror maps, eh? Okay, I done goofed, yeah. I done goofed indeed. Time to cook the steaks. I'm just wondering, while doing the Conqueror maps, if I wanna maybe do a Maven. Do I have a Maven tree? This one. It says Maven, but it's not Maven. It's Searing Exarch. I mean, the upside is that I do want some exalted orbs too, so it's not the worst thing. Yeah, I think we'll just change this one to be a Maven. I do also wanna do this circle because it's gonna be Conqueror maps. Also dropping more Conqueror maps would be welcome. I guess I do actually still want this one. The Scarab one doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess we can also still use that. Do I... No, I don't need actually this because we're not gonna use shaped region. Five points left. Fine. Come back. I do think, yeah, I have some maps. I just need to check in regards to the scarabs we're using. Wait, I forgot. We're using obviously Conqueror maps. We do need to roll these. Also, let's see if there's more in here. Okay. And here I have my my map regex. And the map regex just removes some mods I don't want, though to be fair I probably could adjust that a little bit now with the Mageblood. I have gotten stronger. But for example, like the main mods I'm currently not running is minus max res and reduced chance to block. And I know with the Mageblood, maybe I could even handle minus max res now, but there's always like edge cases, right? Actually, let's exalt them if we can. Because I'm not gonna corrupt these. So since I'm not corrupting them, I'm happily exalting all of them. Oh wow, all of them hit. Okay, nice. So Veritania is currently witnessed. Alrighty, scarabs. Let's see. I just put them all back. Okay. I still do wanna. Oh yeah, let's before we go, let's go to the tree and harvest some of our I don't know, sacks. All right. Why do they not show?
She will soon bear fruit.
I've dropped a few divine orbs. I have not dropped a single foulborn exalted. At this point, I'm like, maybe they don't exist anymore, but I think they do.
She is pleased.
Now, I do like opening ancient ones too, just because they're fun. But realistically, I probably should... Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna sell provisioning first, see if we get more lavish. Perfect. Nope, no lavish. Let's sell the mysterious ones too.
Good to see you here.
But yeah, basically you can exchange them for a 5-to-1 rate, getting a random different or the same one. Like, you can also get the same one again. Okay, we got one lavish. Incredible. So I guess we're gonna open some Ancients 1 too for fun. Alrighty.
She will soon bear fruit.
That is an unexpected 6-link. Okay. What's the mod that was replaced here? I mean, usually you use Windscream anyways for the additional curse. This seems pretty decent. But I forgot what the other mod is.
She will soon bear fruit.
Far too much baggage.
She is pleased.
And this one's kind of interesting, so I'm gonna keep it around. And this one I can probably just sell because it's corrupted, it's not good enough. Yeah, fine, let's keep that.
Yes, just like that.
+1 to level of socketed gems. You're going to see the Michael Jackson movie tomorrow. I actually... Like, I have a faint memory of seeing something about it, but I completely am blank on it. And I watched like a, I mean, there's so many documentaries, right, over Michael Jackson. I watched another one not too long ago. Once again, about the circumstances of his death. That one had a heavy focus on the doctor he had. And his incompetence. But yeah. From like his incompetence to the theory of, you know, him being paid off to basically kill him. But yeah. Oh, right, I watched the trailer. Now I remember. Yeah, I remember now. I watched the trailer about the family and him going off to do his own thing. Yeah, no, I do remember.
She is pleased.
Like, technically, like, the only thing we currently care for are people, like, playing Death Oath builds? I mean, I guess 24% increased effect of Withered is pretty good, but I'm not even sure that is the mod that makes this one desirable. Really? You were like, it's too long? But speaking of which, I am actually gonna go watch Odyssey on Friday. Oh, that's a nice one. What do you mean, good luck? You think it's boring because it's so long? You think it can't be a good movie because it's so long? I know plenty long good movies. Sounds kind of like, it's not a good high-end item, but it's kind of like a good leveling item. I'll keep it around.
Far too much baggage.
I guess I'll keep that one around too. 11% chance to avoid damage of each type from hits. That's kind of interesting. Sure. I bought those stash tabs. I might as well use them. Oh, I'm not going to like these like off-the-mill theaters anymore, apes. Already in a long time not. When we go to cinema, there's like a really nice cinema here. It's called Savoy. They also show stuff in original voice, right? Because as you know, if you go to a normal theater here, it would be dubbed in German. They like there it's super cozy. Like not just do you have like your own like armchair, you have like a little table, you have a leg rest to put your legs up. Like it's proper cozy with lots of space. I've not been to a like off-the-mill cinema in like forever. And I don't think, like, I don't know anyone who still goes to those. It just doesn't seem worth it. It's very expensive and yeah. You could, like, it seems more comfortable at home to watch at your leisure, right? Whenever you want to watch it. Actually, the Savoy also has couches. You can actually also reserve a couch. Yeah, I wouldn't go there at all. I wouldn't go there for a 2-hour movie either. I wouldn't go there for a 2-hour movie either. Like, I don't know. Either. Both. Okay. We got the... We got the juice emptied up. We're not using... Okay, wait. I wanna actually... God, this is gonna be a bit boring because we're gonna actually change from the unstable ones to hives and do fortresses. The unstable beaches just don't seem very good. This is still the same. Yeah, we actually don't even need this. Because we're gonna use the scarab that turns them all into fortresses. Wait, does this even matter for fortresses? Now that I think about it, I think this doesn't matter for fortresses either. Our Legion scarabs are a little bit thin. But I actually think only this matters and extra. So I actually think this one doesn't matter either. And then we'll use this. Which means we can squeeze something else in. So this should still work. This also might affect the final reward of the High Fortress. This, however, these two do not matter. Okay, so we have 12 points. Okay, this doesn't seem to make a difference. Okay, 13 points. And we can decide what to do with those 13 points. I don't think I wanna add... We could add Big Boom Explodey Expedition. And it really sounds like you just wanna get it over with. But yeah, no worries, apes. Thank you for saying hi, and you know, let us know how the movie was. Okay, wait, before you leave, right? What I actually wanted to say was, I don't know how to feel about a Michael Jackson movie. This is a little bit like, you know, maybe political or whatever, right? But like, I know, considering like the circumstances around his death and everything, right? Like, there is a, let's say, bitter aftertaste around the thought that they still make money off him, right? And I'm not saying like he was like intentionally murdered or anything, right? Like, to be honest, to me it sounds like rather like he was obviously a mess, right? And like he wasn't properly being taken care of either. But anyways, like, I don't know, like, there is something, there's like somewhat of a bitter aftertaste to it. This is not to say like you shouldn't watch the movie or anything, right? Like, but it makes me feel a little bit like odd about it. Mercs. Do I need anything from Expedition? Not really. I don't really feel like doing Betrayal again, I think. Ores. Is 13 points enough to add ores? 1, 2, 3, 7. We could add a little bit of ore, like random ore. God, I wish I could add this here. I love the Lost in Transit. I mean, I guess I could give up some points from here. I'm having decision paralysis. This is how you effectively grind. I'm thinking of dropping this one. Wait. Oh wait, no, I'm using this here. Well, it looks nicer. Okay, it looks nicer. Okay, now we have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We did it. Crazy. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. We have this. Alright, what are we gonna put in as a last one? Magic pack size. Maps. Let's just add, wait, I did have on my tree. What do we have here? This is Elder, so let's grab some Elder Scarabs. Okay, we got it. Maven has already watched this one. Brittle! Hello! A beautiful evening. Yeah, I get it. I get it, apes. I get it, but there is a difference basically in like where the money went and whether the deceased wanted the money to go there, you know? And I'm also not saying like, you know, people like I'm not saying like in a sense of like, oh my god, like I mean I could make a documentary, right? And obviously I should be also be able to make money with that. I'm more talking about like the licensing stuff and that, which is like for a movie they probably had to do some licensing stuff, which is very different like from a documentary, right? Alrighty. Brittle, I'm sure you missed your weekly dose of Path of Exile. Am I right? Alright, we're gonna do Maven, and let's start with a nice little hunter map. Exactly, Brittle. I know. In fact, I'm playing the game because my viewers are such expert at Path of Exile. You know? Alone, I would have never found my way to playing the game. But yeah, did you know that Sleepy actually started playing this league? You know, just so he could relate more to my struggles, you know? He got down to my level. Anytime, yes. Yeah, Twitch chat has all the answers. I've given up on thinking for myself. Twitch chat knows it anyways. You know, people like, you know, promote like this whole like thread wife thing. But why would I want to become a thread wife and if I can become a Twitch wife? Oh my god. Where Twitch chat can tell me everything, make all the decisions for me. You know? My only job is to keep the stream running, to keep the mapping going. And your job is to bring me the divines home to spend on my little handbag crafting projects. Some people, you know what? Actually true. I guess like it is way better to outsource your thinking to Twitch chat than it is to ChatGPT. Though, if enough people of Twitch chat outsource to ChatGPT, then it is a true pandemic, right? Then it becomes like then it becomes just like ChatGPT too. I just realized that doing Legion on random like Maven completion maps is a little bit of a risk in terms of where the crystal ends up. Oh yeah, Brittle, have you, I mean, I know you don't really, like, use much, AI at work, right? But I know, I was wondering if you also had the pleasure of, suffering with Opus 5. Like, it is, like, no cap, no conspiracy theory, like, the quality is going downwards. Oh shit. It's over, Brittle. It's over. But yeah, I'm actually surprised you were able to avoid it for so long. But I mean, I told you before, right? I still think, like, I also think you should. I also think you should. It is a good tool, but the important thing is that you still make your own decisions and that you don't let it, like, don't become complacent, don't become lazy. I love the term cognitive depth, but I think everybody has to, like, a little bit of a learning phase through it to, like, how to utilize it without completely getting out of touch. Change the boss. It's such a two-faced industry right now. As developer, when you're at work, when you're talking to clients, you have to be like the biggest AI shill. And then at night, you know, you can come here to your safe space where you can be open about your hate for AI. But yeah, it is pretty funny. towards like clients, management, and bosses, we have to be the biggest shills currently. I mean, it like, okay, the reality is, I'm obviously joking about this. I do think I'm pretty honest still, like, with most clients, right? And I think like, it depends, like, obviously on, like, what you're looking for, who you're talking to, etc., right? But there is clients that have currently the mindset of, like, all that matters is like they just want somebody, like they truly think AI can do it all now. So when they talk to you, they wanna hear you praise AI the same way. And they truly think that if you say like, hey, you know, AI all nice and good, but you know, still gotta like gotta make the decisions on my own, you know. Unfortunately, there is a sizable amount of management people now that think that means you're a bad developer. Because they think they understand AI and they think AI truly now can do it all. So yeah, if you need to keep your job, be what you hate. Be the biggest shill. Tell management that you can be the front of the AI evolution in their company. That's what you gotta do. And like, the toxic thing is also, and this is why management believes this, is because the AI, like the companies developing AI, they actually want management to think that too, because that keeps the money going, right, towards the AI development. And that's what I mean by like this industry right now is so fucking two-faced. I can definitely recommend Claude Code, and if you haven't worked with it, like, you will probably have a honeymoon phase, even though you know what you know. That's at least how it was for me. Even though I knew what I knew, I had a honeymoon phase with it too for like a few weeks, you know, of like being impressed, because it is still really fucking impressive to what degree like they've brought it. But at the same time, as impressive as it is, like, the thing is also, it's being trained and built to be addictive, right? To glaze you always. To tell you that you are like the god's gift to mankind and your ideas are always the best. And that is something like you have to really like overcome. And it's especially like for like obviously less experienced developers really difficult to see through. and realize that the AI is just glazing them, even though the idea is shit. I've actually, like, it's really crazy. Like, I've seen like coworkers, you know, completely change. It's like, I don't know. It's like, sometimes it's like as if I'm living already in a fucking dystopian future, you know? People that I thought were good people completely changed. They now think they are God's gift to mankind. They truly now think that they can do everything. And unfortunately, it will still take a long time for them to realize that it's maybe not all that. They can one-shot Ubers. Honestly, it's a good comparison, right? They got a POB and they walked in and one-shot an Uber, and now they think they know the fight. Yeah, it's engagement, right? They try to get the maximum engagement out of you. There is other things too that you will notice over time. Besides the, like, you have the engagement thing, like it baiting engagement, but also AI will always try to develop like things from scratch, because that's also like what it's better at, obviously. Like, okay, it depends, right? But like it's technically better to do at doing things from scratch because it just follows like given like templates and stuff, right? And honestly, the odds also at like when it does things from scratch in a small scope of those things being good is not so bad. Like, my favorite thing about AI is actually mockups. That has truly like changed my work so much and has been incredibly helpful. Like, when I now like estimate like something, like an application or something, I do create a mockup with AI that takes me like, you know, 20 minutes maybe. And it gives me a really nice visual interface, like immediately, to try it out and get a better understanding of what it could look like later. And it enables me to, like, you know, things you would usually miss when you just write them down. You can, like, no, it can definitely recommend packages, but yeah, generally it will prefer doing things from scratch. And it gets really crazy if you wanna force it to do things it doesn't understand. I know, Kuroi. Yeah, you 1000% do not show it to a client, right? Because the client will see the mockup and will think like, oh, wait, it's 90% done, right? But yeah, the if you have like a black box, right? Like, let's say you have a little executable or something, right? And you tell AI to use the executable for something, it will try with all its might to avoid using the executable and rather write its own script because it doesn't know what's happening in the executable. So, and it will lie to do so too. Like it will tell you that the executable isn't working for some reason, that it cannot execute it, right? Like it will literally lie because it doesn't want to use something that it is a black box to it, and instead wants to like write its own script. Yeah, it gets pretty ridiculous. But yeah, I still think, like, again, like, I still think it is overall obviously in advancement and it won't go away. But there is a lot of mistakes happening too. And a big issue is that right now AI is replacing the new junior generation, which means we won't have seniors. We won't have new seniors. Right? And I mean, to be fair, I also do think that the AI code, like, is obviously, like, is better than a junior, yes, but the problem is, like, it's not deterministic, and it will basically always stay that little dumbass junior. I mean, there's still people thinking, of course, that we will, like, you know, have a breakthrough and we're all just haters and, you know, the AGI is around the corner and whatever the fuck, and I don't know, maybe, but like what we currently have, LLM, is never gonna be AGI. That's just a fact. The current approach to AI is not what's gonna lead to AGI. Let's do a good old Mesa. But yeah, Karui, I take it you work in IT as well? Yeah, the problem is, like, education, honestly, right? Like, it's just, like, I've had so many, like, discussions over why LLMs are not AI, right? And the normal person will start arguing with you about, like, these philosophical concepts of, like, you know, oh, like, and how do you know what sentient is, blah 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 blah, right? Like, and I already hear that, I'm like, I'm already triggered, because I'm like, you know, like, if you understood like how LLMs work, you would just, like, you just know that this, like, has nothing to do with actual AI. Like, that's also a thing, right? Like, the term AI, like, the term AI used to be what's now called AGI, right? I don't know, and maybe, like, there will be a breakthrough with something else than LLM, and that will be AGI, but then it turns out that's still not actually AGI, and then, I don't know, we have, like, real AGI. I don't know.
Let's get it done.
I think like the amount of IT people in the Path of Exile, you know, realm is insanely high. It tickles our IT brains. SAGI. Hello Astralis, a beautiful evening.
Dream at will.
But yeah, the amount of like but I mean at the same time we shouldn't be surprised, right? Like people have always been susceptible to you know, like there is even like there's cults now around this shit, right? Around the belief of the AI already being sentient and stuff like that. It's fucking ridiculous.
Unleash destruction. Be gone, fiend.
But yeah, all you can do is like everybody you meet, you know, keep arguing. I don't know. Whenever I like talk to people in my environment, right? Like I don't know, I will always try to explain what LLMs are and that it's like statistics and like it isn't even like it's not even good to use the word algorithm because it isn't really an algorithm either, right? It's literally just statistics, prediction. Yeah, and like the thing is that it's all a massive bubble, right? And people misunderstand when I say it's a bubble because they think I mean that like AI is gonna go away again. I'm not saying that. No, we will have AI tools, etc. They will stay. But the whole like availability and prices will crash, I'm sure. Like it has to, right? Like the way it's being like it's available now and being pushed now is not sustainable. And this is the problem, right? Like that this is why even like the people that very certainly know better will also say that or will also like to portray this AI, our LLMs, as smarter than they are because this is what keeps the money flowing. People thinking, and it doesn't matter, right? People thinking it's AGI or people thinking it's a massive threat to mankind. Like, either way, it keeps the money flowing. Like when you see like somebody like Sam Altman speak about it, right? There's like I'm like 99.999% sure he knows better than what he's saying, but he's saying these things to keep the money flowing. I just want hardware prices to return to normal. Brill, say goodbye to your hardware. That is where it's gonna go. We're all gonna stream everything. Games, media. We won't have our own computers anymore. I mean, yeah, but those devices, yeah, of course we will still have a tiny device, but like that device needs like less hardware than a current smartphone. And yeah, AI is obviously makes for great friendships because It doesn't argue with you. But yeah, like the thing is, I do think my approach is pretty balanced, and I do use AI myself every day in everyday work, and it is a good tool. Undoubtedly, it is crazy how, like, it is legit impressive, like how well it works. But we do have a real problem of people disassociating with what they're doing, not not learning anymore, not making decisions anymore. Just don't use Copilot. I mean, I don't even think Copilot, like, you have Claude, you have Copilot, you have ChatGPT. I mean, what's the difference, Astralis, for Copilot, that you're like, why do you single Copilot out? But yeah, of course, we will have, but like all you will have is like nice monitors, right? We will still have nice monitors, for sure. But I mean, it's basically just a TV, right? It's basically just a TV. Like, is it just because of Windows? Or rather, Microsoft?
My retribution will be the Syndicate. There could be no simpler.
Far too much baggage. Salah.
Hello.
Dee, dee, dee. Oh. Oh no. Oh, you're talking about the problem you had with it. It does sound like kind of like of a niche thing, though. Like, I'm not even sure there's many people that use Copilot that way, Astralis, with like OneDrive. I know, maybe. Maybe that's the normal way. I don't really use Copilot, right? But yeah. We are having generated messages in chat. Right now I don't see the streaming thing happening because these services often don't have the hardware to supply you with if you're a frequent user of it. Like, game streaming services have limited usage quotas per month, etc. unless they make some expensive plans and get a shit ton of space for the hardware. And at that point, that might just start selling hardware again. I'm really confused that you say that, because like over here, there's already like, actually, like, of my friends, like 80%, like, obviously those are not hardcore gamers, right? But the my casual nerd friends, they're still developers. Like 80% already of them are all using streaming services for games. They're using GeForce Now. I don't know how the situation is for you, but like, it works well for them. It is like not perfect for FPS games. There is a little bit of a, you know, of a higher ping, but that's it. And it is always more efficient to have the hardware in a server for it to be streamed than every person having the hardware at home. But I'm kind of like, the only thing that I think holds it back is in fact that the infrastructure isn't good enough everywhere, right? Like that is what holds it back. For you to have like a proper streaming experience. But hardware-wise, it's not a problem at all, actually. Like from what I know, like it's much cheaper. Like you know, if you like buy a server now, right? You know, it's much cheaper. It's much cheaper. Like go to any service right now to host, like buy a server, right? Like rent a server. Much cheaper than buying that hardware for home. Much cheaper. That is odd, Astralis. Like, I use Claude, right? And Claude also has like a feature called memory. It's honestly one of the worst things they've implemented. Claude was better without memory. But yeah, it obviously also stores conversations and things, but not online. Even though your transcripts, of course, they all do get uploaded. Don't twist it. Obviously, Anthropic is reading whatever you're sending to Claude. I know multiple friends that are also developers that use it. Like even like my direct coworker, my good friend, and he's shown me, right? It works really well. Like I know not everybody or not everybody, it's more like not every city, not every village, not every town will have the infrastructure, right? But yeah, they use GeForce Now, I believe. No, it's like, I think it's like a, wait, let me see. So yeah, this is what they use. And and it has like pretty much all modern games. But yeah, this is basically, you know, I knew a few friends. This might be like my circle, because within my circle, people use it, so they also recommend it, right? So it might have spread just within my circle more, right? Like I definitely might be, but I've seen it. It works really well even for FPS games. And like the hardware argument again is, I don't get your hardware argument at all. It is much cheaper, much easier to have like the power server side to be able to be shared than everybody having their own machine. Yeah, you can also play PoE. No, I just, like, I don't understand your argument in the slightest. Like, why would there be an issue with providing the hardware server side? Like, it's quite the opposite. You can have servers with like servers have like so much more hardware than what you have in your home computer, right? And it can be shared. Like, I know, obviously you could argue that, I don't know, maybe in the future, if a lot of people are using it, there might be issues with the distribution, could be, you know, and there's probably some technical challenges there to overcome as well, for sure, but it will always be more efficient for it to be server side. I don't know, Astralis. But yeah, like, it's not like I'm advertising for everybody to stream or use GeForce Now, right? But I think that is the realistic future, because yes, we won't be able to afford anymore to all have this kind of hardware, right? That's just the truth of it. Also, cat intermission, because this cutie here is like max levels of relaxation. But yeah, I don't know which platform tried to limit to 20 hours. Ding, ding. Ilaris fracture is not the worst. Soon I have to like stream to multiple accounts at the same time for all the pet camps.
Cool win, cool win.
Wait, no, why did I go in here? No, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about that at all. Just wanna quickly take a look, because I think there should be potentially some more ore here somewhere. That's what you meant? Yeah. Okay. One display, regular stream, one display, one for pets. A long time ago, I mean, you probably remember, there was a separate channel for the birds. Where's the ore? Wait, did I already do the both the ores? I'm so confused. Could you not just split a stream into 4 and use 4 accounts for higher resolution bitrate? I mean, you can only stream one source per account. Like, just because I put 4 different camps. Yeah, but like that doesn't like change, like you still have the same bitrate per stream. You don't like the bitrate is just like related to what the one screen you're streaming. So I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody can make so, like, every non-affiliate can stream, but also beware that as a non-affiliate, you do not, like even as an affiliate, you are a second-class citizen. Like Twitch will only, like you might not get quality options and shit, right? Like because Twitch just does it based on what's available. I don't understand what you think what you're gaining from it. Like, yes, you have 4 streams. And, like, yes, you can... Like, if a viewer has, you know, the space to open 4 streams, yes, then I guess every stream has that bitrate and can be watched at high quality. But... I know, it's... You also obviously have to have the upload for that, which, by the way, I do not. I definitely do not. But even then, you are on Twitch a second-class citizen, meaning the bitrate you get and the quality options you get is every day, like, different. And like then on top of that, like which viewer opens like 4 of your streams, right? Like
I shall cast you into
I really thought I was out of that. Ouch. For a moment I was like, why is he taking so little damage? But I guess he is himself a master of lightning too. I just like to play the system. Yeah, I don't think that Twitch really cares about that, right? Like, yeah, everybody can make as many free accounts as they want to and stream. But you're also like, they also never like guarantee anything for you. Right, Karu, yeah. At this point, why are we even streaming to Twitch? Right? Like, at this point, like, oh my god. This cat is so cute, chat. How am I supposed to grind looking at this? Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Chilling on his back. Unbelievable. All right. Marshes is fine. We now know why SSF progresses stale. It truly is. It truly is. This cat has been... wait, no, this is not the map I thought it would be. Shit. Oh, I thought it was fields. That's what I was thinking of. Well, I guess this is okay too. Another, yeah. Emphasis on successful streamer career. Yeah, totally. That's yeah. Blame the cat. That's the reason. But no, seriously, like this week has been tough. It has been tough. However, like, he looks so goddamn cute, right? Like, sleeping there, but you truly, like, have to leave him alone. If he sleeps, he wants to sleep. He is cuddly, but if he sleeps, he wants to sleep. And if you pet him while he actually wants to sleep, he will get up and abandon you immediately. So it's only look, no touch. Yeah, just like you, Astralis, you also don't want to be distracted. You just want to sleep. Chat, look at all those naps you're seeing here being done that you usually only do once per league. To be fair, I didn't actually mean to do this one, but... What do you mean? I said Astralis, no? Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, okay. Nah, saying his name is fine. I don't think he actually realizes yet that it's his name. I mean... I don't even think he's used to really having a name, right? Because he is a rescue and abandoned baby and was for a bit living in the streets. What do you mean I'm trolling you? No, I'm saying I can say his name without him, You did not mean it that literally? Okay, I don't know. I don't know then. Maybe it's one for the cemetery, Astralis. Good night, Astralis. Sleep well in your Bettgestell. You could also start rolling some staffs, actually. There's actually so many things right now that I can do.
Let's see you get this.
Oh yeah, Karui. So you earlier said you hit a wall, right? needing ashes. So what are you doing now? Are you playing another build, or are you done? Do you feel like you're done for now with the league? I mean, you could also just like drop a Mageblood like me, you know?
Let's see you get through this.
And Mageblood would be a pretty okay alternative to an Ashes, or?
Dream not.
You try to break the wall with a spoon. Classic, yeah. You probably also know the good old murderer with a spoon movie. No! I was actually, like, before I dropped the Mageblood, I was also thinking that eventually I might farm up a card and go for some Gamba. Oh my god, that is sad. That is sad. That must have been demotivating.
Go. I'll handle it from here.
Yeah, it's understandable. But even though really not relatable to me, for me, you know, I just dropped the belt. Though I'm aware that I might just like never again drop a Mageblood. I've already dropped 2 now.
You did it.
But that's why I think I should use this league to like you know, trash talk. Because I might not get the opportunity again. I have been accused of streamer client, but what if it's actually a Sami client? Have you ever dropped a mirror, Karui? This is life, oh my god. Oh. You're either born into the Mageblood lineage or you're not. No mirror, no Mageblood. When did you start playing? Or maybe how many hours have you played? $1.5k hours. Wait. That's actually not that much. Ah. You still have plenty of hours to go before complaining about no mirror, no Mageblood. In and out since Metamorph. I actually started later than you. But, well, the very first time I played was when they added essences, which I don't even know what patch that was, but I didn't make it far. And I didn't play after that in a very long time, so I don't really count that, right? And the first... God. Like, the league I dropped Mageblood was Expedition when they added it. And that's also the first league I truly, like, got into everything. Like, what endgame is. I played before that. I also played maps before that. But Expedition and the Mageblood was also the catalyst. Was, like, the league I did all the endgame bosses. I got into crafting. So that was 3.16. But I forgot actually what was before Expedition. Was it Ultimatum? Or was there something else before? But yeah, I'm quite obviously a much bigger junkie than you are. I have over 6,000 hours in Path of Exile 1. There have definitely been, like, there have definitely been times where I didn't do much else. To be fair though, like, quite a bit of that time was also, like, before we had async trade, right? I would have, like, while working, I would have PoE running all day for trades. So I would do trades next to working, right? But I didn't actually actively play. I still, like, you know, I had the game running, but I still actually did some work. But yeah, a lot of hours are the game basically running on the side. Yeah. Also, like, a lot of hours of the game running and me being on POB or whatever, right? I mean, probably the same for you. Like, the actual gameplay time is much less.
Can I help? Here for a drink. Long day.
Oh my god. Guys, it's crazy. Don't disturb this baby. How do you play the game? It looks so inviting, but he doesn't want to be petted right now. 6k hours of sleep. He has like high expertise levels in sleep. That's for sure. My god. It's so cute also how he, like, crosses his legs. Wait, I need to show you guys something. I haven't actually shown you that part of it. The feet are actually, like, hanging out here on this side. Like, he's a small cat, but he somehow manages to... Oh yeah, he can sometimes snooze a little, but it's like... Yeah, I could have gone an even bigger bet. But no, sometimes he snoozes a little. But it's a very cute, like I've not heard him like loud snooze. Just like very cute little like. But he is also like, again, like he truly is like a baby currently. Even though he is a year old, since he grew up without a mom, you can really tell that he grew up without a mom. He still does like this milk walk all the time. He cries like how a kitten cries, right? Like he's very, very baby-like. Mm.
How's the trail?
It's a little bit scary, but 96% is very juicy. We can do it.
The long-awaited event is finally here.
Ooh.
Another challenger, Twin Terrors.
Honestly, the scariest thing here is very Tanya, probably. Yeah, both her, like, her tornadoes there with the extra projectiles. Like, look at that shit. And that one, yeah. That one also can be, like, very deadly. Alright. That was pretty easy. That was pretty easy. 6 Crash and Splinter, actually crazy. Alright, nice. We'll do that in a second. We'll do the other invitation first. 84 minus max stress. Monster life. Should be fine though. I mean, it's just map bosses, right? It's just map bosses. How hard can it be? How hard can it be?
Let the blood dance begin. The veil of safety and security. Time to act the grafting mortality tightly.
I love that my golem, did you see that? My golem is tanking the tether of the boss. I love that. That was a ground effect dealing damage to me that was invisible.
Now go retrieve more challenges for the next round.
Yeah. Honestly, it's so funny, right? The golem is like, I don't actually think the golem dies ever in any boss fights. Because like I have it with a 4-link here, right? With minion life, elemental army, and meat shield. And then like they get like from bosses like, you know, less damage taken. But obviously in map situations he does die.
Hello. Journey well.
Alright. Let's go. This time I need to remember to activate Maven. Let's go. Tree Hugger! Do you have audio now? But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Art of Sarah. I can tell you, like, I also binged it. I binged through it in 2 days. It is very good. Yeah, nice, nice. I think it's only like 8 episodes or so. I don't exactly remember, but it's not a lot of episodes. But yeah, it is pretty good.
You want the Atlas? Take it. It's yours. But Aurea, I will burn to the ground. Perhaps the suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir.
But yeah, I think the show was inspired by a real story. I forgot what the name is, but there's this story that actually happened and was also turned into an American show. Obviously a bit exaggerated, but it was actually a girl that like in America pretended to be like rich, and she pretended to be like of German wealth. But she actually, I think she wasn't German, but she was actually like Russian or something, or was it Polish? I hope there's no Polish or Russian people here to be offended. But yeah. But yeah, I feel like that was inspired basically by that. Stop healing him! Wait, I'm an idiot. I've blindly leveled my Sigil of Power. Oh yeah, Inventing Anna. Yeah, that was the one. I feel like it's inspired by that. But the story is still like obviously a different one. But it's a similar theme, right? Wait, I'm blind.
Give yourself to the void. Myra, what's the point?
Oh. Also, my Golem-chan did actually die.
Be utterly annihilated. Rain of stars.
Life is so brutal. Take this vitality.
Everlasting fire.
Feel death.
My Golem sometimes just blocks the side. Oh. No little string? No? No, no, no?
Sorry. Cirrus, this was all my fault.
Yeah, we did get the... We did get a Crown of the Inward Eye, which honestly isn't a bad item either. Like, it is a good, like, item you can use early on mana stackers. Like, the energy shield part, like, rare that you would, like, have enough of that on that side, I think. But yeah, it's honestly a pretty decent helm early on. Alrighty, how hard should I go on the field? I think I should actually just do it white first. But I do admit that I might be a little bit of a pussy. But also, chat, be distracted. Maybe you can't even tell, but somehow it's even cuter now. The long feet in the air. I don't know. That's fucking funny. It is the first one. I think I should just do it white. I have a lot of respect for the Feared. Especially they changed like Cyrus, right? Like the first time around, the new Feared, I did it, like, it was super easy because Cyrus wasn't doing anything. But then they changed it, and then last league, honestly, I really struggled on my first Feared. So I do, and my damage right now is not insane. I'm pretty tanky, but my damage right now is not insane, and Feared is definitely can be a bit of a DPS race. So yeah, we'll do it white.
Entertain me. Take this vitality beam.
Oh. I changed my mind. I wanna kill this guy first. Oh. Oh, 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 lucky me, I blocked that! And then I would really like to get rid of, you? I forgot how that one is. There's Cyrus, asshole. Woo! Yeah, also when Maven summons double Cyrus, it can be very painful. Woo! So many dice. Can this guy please die? I don't want more sin puddles. No, another one! Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, he's gone. Oh! Oh, oh, I'm fine.
Means to an end. In the depths of her mind, she holds.
Jesus! Double die beam. Okay.
Means to an end. Awaken.
I wanna get rid of Cyrus. But I feel like...
Means to an end. The Atlas is everything we see.
Oh god.
Unbridled. In the depths of her mind, she wholly forged him. Means to an end. Influence and power. The Atlas is everything we see.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is so fun. But I'm like, this is a testament to the techiness of my build, because like on on last league's build this would have never worked out. I would have like died already 10 times.
Means to an end. The Atlas is everything we see.
No! Oh, that was so dumb. Why did he not have his mark anymore? I was like, oh, you should get cult, but he didn't have my mark anymore, I think. Yeah. The late Cortex death is really painful.
Awaken.
Wait.
Means to an end.
Where the fuck is...
In the darkest part of your mind, there is untold power.
Where the fuck is Cyrus? Did he finally die? Oh my god. Go Shaper. Okay, we got it. Yeah, that death was actually unnecessary. There were way more messy moments where I should have died. But I guess I'm still fine with... Ooh, wait, is that Bottled Faith? Is that like a little Bottled Faith casually dropping on the field? Thank you, Curry. It was definitely harder than I thought it would be. I don't know why Cortex died so slow. I mean, I guess it's just like with the Tendrils, my uptime, like the thing is, it's not just like, of course, I have to actually like cast hit damage, right? It's also, and I have noticed this, that it's a bit awkward in terms of like burst, because every 5th hit hits hard, right? And you notice that, like whenever like I go around, right? And I do this, I might basically not be getting any 5th hits, which are the hits that actually like really inflict the shock and hit hard. So I have noticed that for sure, like you do kind of need to like get moments where you can see it, like whenever it grows bigger, that is the big hit, right? And I mean, to be fair, I have enough AoE, so as you know, I can hit a lot with that, but yeah. But I definitely like did like very slow on the Cortex.
Hello. Journey well.
And yeah, the double Cyrus is spooky. This actually did not happen this time, but last league, I remember Maven like double summoning Cyrus, and then the clone Cyrus and Cyrus did the fireball lane at the same time, and I was literally locked in. Wait, I wanna show it in paint what happened, right? So basically, like one Cyrus put his lane, I spawned here, and then another Cyrus put his lane like this, and I was locked into like the hard walls here. And then I don't even know what was happening, but something happened that obliterated me here, right? And I couldn't get out. It was like pretty fucking ridiculous, unlucky. I mean, I think you can still blink out, but I couldn't use my, I don't even know, was I leap slamming? I might have been leap slamming, but yeah, I couldn't get out with that. But yeah. Pretty ridiculous. Yeah, died of panic. But yeah, it was such a ridiculous thing even, right? Like, it's like... Like, I in that moment, it just felt like incredible bullshit. But it's also cool, right? Because, yes, never seen before. We can throw that one... I mean, I guess I could also rename this to OH. Alright. But yeah, we dropped a Bottled Faith, which honestly is also not terrible. Like, I could use this, actually. But with my Mageblood, you know, and me being lazy, you know, I probably won't. It is a shit show fight for sure. Cyrus has definitely made it a little bit harder, but I find the incarnation of Dread not really a problem. I mean, yes, his donut, when he does his donut, that can come at an unfortunate time for sure. But otherwise, he's not really a threat, I feel like. Wait, do I not have a hat? Helmet there. Alright, that is our last Atlas tree point. Guess I could either grab one here. Alright, there was something else I wanted to do. I'm just cleaning up the map thingy here. What was it? What else? Oh yeah. I wanted to do the most fun gameplay there is. Roll some staffs. Alright, let me grab the regex. But yeah, we are going for the regex filters for +2 to level of all spell skill gems, which is actually the most common of the 3 prefixes. +4 to lightning spell skill gems, and then T1 spell damage or T1 lightning damage is for the 3rd prefix. And yeah, the +2 to level of all spell skills is actually the most common of these prefixes. Why are you... Oh yeah, okay. We can still augment that, because augmenting it will give us cheaper costs. But yeah, these are all +2 to level of all spell skill staffs. We probably do have enough of that. Oh. See, how am I ever gonna play the game? Süßen? Alright, chat. I'll try to lift him up. No? No cuddle time? No cuddle time? Hi. Hi. I'm sorry, chat. It's impossible to grind. Having this little guy. No. Now is cuddle time. Yeah, I think he had a very good sleep, and now is cuddle time. When he wakes up from sleep, then he's very cuddly. Please be patient until we return to the PoE content. What is he thinking about right now? Food, probably. Despite his very, like, you know, lean looks, his biggest passion is food. Okay, he's decided to steal my leg rest. Yeah, okay, it's yours now. I don't even know if I can... No, the cable isn't long enough. But I have a leg rest under the desk to put my legs up on. It is his now. But we get to play the game again. But yeah, when he isn't sleeping or cuddling, he's like his big passion is food, for sure. I don't actually think I will put this one... Oh, I see my cam is once again in the way. So let me move it actually. Well, just for crafting, I'll just move myself over the life bar. Because nobody needs to see that while I craft, because we all know that my life is slowly being drained out of me doing alt rolling anyways. But it's really funny because he is like a very skinny small cat, but his obsession with food is on a completely different level, and it's probably because he did live on the street for a bit and also had no mom, so he's used to basically always eating as much as he can. And he does definitely require a bit of training, but we had a pretty good session today around food discipline, especially other people's food. When we got him, he was without any respect. If you would eat something, he would like jump up and literally try to eat it out of your mouth. He does not do that anymore. Yeah, he would like, and like kind of sneakily too. You would be eating and you wouldn't even hear him. Like, you know, that was his, like, that's how he hunts, right? He would be like, and all of a sudden he would be like coming like from the side over your shoulder, like, and his face like here in front of your face. Right. Yeah, that he doesn't do that anymore. He does now just like any other pet, beg for food. And he is incredibly cute doing it. I'm extremely like, I have not given him anything. I do manage to stay vigilant, but I do worry that guests will not be able to resist to give him some, because he's like doing all the things, right? He's literally like falling on his back, right? Like giving you the cutest loving eyes, letting you pet his belly, like everything, right? He's doing the full program. Like, he's an absolute whore for food. Ooh, we got a +4 to lightning. Ding. And we could already recom, but we need T1 lightning or spell damage anyways. So how's my crafting performance in comparison to my bossing performance? Another +2 to level of all spell skills. Yeah, right now we have enough +2 to level of all spell skills. Yeah, I think... Oh, and we're back in the bed. As you can tell by the shake of the camera. Because whenever he goes into the bed, he just like, boof. Like, puts all his weights into falling down. The Earth Shaker is back. Alright, can we get a T1 lightning damage or spell damage? I have not seen it yet. Actually, wait, I think we're good on the item level, but I should check again. An emperor must bear 2 blades, bossing on the left hand and crafting on the right. Izara. Yeah, I'm sure that code exists. It definitely sounds right. It definitely sounds right. Wait, let me just really quickly check. No, that was the ring. I'm just importing random stuff to see again. So we have 84, and then lightning damage also 84. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. All the staffs are minimum 84, I think. We can check that again. Under 83. Oh, okay, let's make that under 84. Oh shit, wait, really? Oh no, it was, okay, no, it was up to, okay, wait, it was up to, yeah, okay, no, it was correct. It wasn't under 83, it was already under 84. Yeah. Okay, back to the crafting. And Karui, are you also using the... Actually, yeah, do you also use the quad tab regex crafting for old rolling? For recomp? Or do you maybe even have questions about this? Though I would think if you're an SSF, you are probably also well attuned with the recombing. Well used to it. I think this is definitely the lowest odds recomp I've done, where like all 3 prefixes are giga low. Wait. No, where is Karui? You were having a moment. I'm a little bit curious now. Did you you know, did the spoon break as you were hitting the wall? No, I was asking if you're also recombing, and if you're also using the quad stash tab regex recombing crafting. But I I was assuming that since you're also an SSF, you probably also are well used to losing your sanity in degrees of alterations. Another one for +4, okay. Not on quad taps. You know, it's low-key a flex you saying that. It's like, I hit my shit in a normal tap. Yeah. It is a flex. It's like... I don't need a quad tap. I'm like 5 to 6 item. My recomp is done. Unbelievable. You sit and spit and spam 4,000 alts instead. No, I think I know what you mean. You instead yeah, you do a lot less at once. The thing is, if you have this many bases in a quad tab, 200 alts are gone really fucking quick, right? But I like the weights for the staff here for their prefixes are so low. I could like craft. I probably should craft this in an octuple tab for even more efficiency. I mean, technically, there's obviously not really a difference, but there kinda is, because you're clicking all of them without interruption. But yeah, last time I also rolled 2,000 alts. It's kinda a good amount. It's really nice that they added the borders that show you whether an item can be used, so you don't have to like use an extra regex anymore just to augment. I mean, I don't think it's fun either. I think recomps are toxic as fuck. Like the recomp crafting is probably the worst part, but it's so strong. Oh, you're sending me the shield you crafted. Oh, that's nice with the life recovery on block. Mm. Only 11% intangibility. Yeah. Woo. But yeah, very nice, very nice. But yeah, no, I think recomp is toxic but at the same time, because it exists, right? And I know I can get these perfect prefixes using recomp. It is silly also not doing it, right? Like, I'm not gonna do it for all the weapons, for all the item slots either. I'll probably only do it for my weapon, right? Because that's the most impactful one. But yeah, I also think it is very toxic and probably shouldn't be in the game. I hope the ship stays in the game. I do think the ship is really nice, especially for SSF. It closes a lot of gaps. And of course you can also argue that I don't really need the recomp, right? Because I already have all 4 stones, etc. Yeah, the ship is really nice. Like, it makes the item progression so smooth. And I also love how layered it is, right? Where, like, early on, you just use the ship on, like, an essence and stuff, right? Like, because, like, you know, the high-tier essences, you don't have that many. And, like, you don't even have to go out of your way to farm essences just to get, like, your first pieces. And you also use the ship on steps that, you know, you wouldn't want to use it later on, basically, on your high-end items, where you want to, like, rather use the intangibility on more valuable steps, right? I like how layered it is. Yeah, the recomp problem is the alt spam. And that's why I say recomp is toxic, right? And like, also, like, the thing is, right, like, this is why I was also asking, because like, when I look at, like, casual friends or new players, right, they do the typical thing, right? They'll take a staff, right, and they'll go here, and then they'll just, like, keep rolling on the single staff. And, like, good luck rolling for T1 spell. I mean, you can, but, like, rolling on for T1 spell damage like this is literal, like, brain cancer, right? And, like, they might not even have, like, they might not even be using the filter bar, right? Because they're not aware of the tech either to use your filter bar, so you can see it highlight. They might literally just be rolling and reading and rolling and reading, and my god, like, no wonder that they never want to craft again, right? That was another +2 to spell skills. Actually, I just realized we have an alternative. Wait, isn't it like... It's only 165. But if we have an alternative, we could slam this on a staff. Hi, the cat train is coming by. And then we could recomp the spell damage from this. But that would be similar to what we have here with the 130 increased lightning damage. So yeah, the value here is not high enough. I know, and I am doing that, Karui, by the way, right? Like, that's why I said, like, I find the borders really nice, right? Because you can always see me after I went through with the alterations. I press Alt, and then it swaps to an augment, right? And now you can see I've already augmented all of them. So this change is really nice and has made it a lot easier, like both the way that we have the border, also that alt swaps to augment, right, has made this a lot smoother. previously it was like you would first alteration, then you had an extra regex to check if there's an open prefix to augment, right? And then you would augment. And I'm now over augmenting, right? I'm augmenting also items that are missing a suffix, but it's fine. I have enough augments, right? I like, that's preferable to entering the other regex. But yeah, I am actually doing it. And before I did it too, but it was much more pain because before I would have a second regex just for which items you can you can augment. All right, wait. But yeah, maybe you weren't aware of the alt, now that you can like press alt to swap to an orb of augmentation. Probably though. But yeah, no, the wow, another one, huh? But yeah, it's obviously another thing for newer players. I'm using it with alts and scours as well. Exactly. It's very nice quality of life they added on that side. Makes it a lot less toxic. But yeah, for new players, of course, I mean, yeah. If they just have that one item in their stash tab, rolling it, they don't check prefix, suffix, they probably just alteration spam too, because it's extra work reading. Though I guess no, you have the same effect now there, where like you can press alt and see if it lights up that you can augment. Chaos and order. Sounds like we're starting a D&D night. Man, T1 spell damage and T1 lightning damage, like, or right, one of them is like, I haven't hit a single one. I think they're both like they're both like 65 and 55 weight or something ridiculously low. But since I want just either of them, the odds are a little better. Yes, I did. Yeah, I used that early on a little bit, actually. But it's good you remind me of it again. I haven't used it in a while, but I did use it early on. It is pretty cool. But yeah, early on I would literally, like, when I was still picking up rares, right? I would literally just gamble on them a little bit. But now I actually have not used it in a while. Like, in terms of my items, my gloves could be a better base. But if I redo gloves, like, these obviously have like the nice life fracture. If I redo my gloves, I also have to hit the aspect on it again. Though I could also... I Actually, I could drop the aspect instead of the discipline. But I really like the aspect. No, I'll keep the aspect. I'll keep the aspect. But yeah, the gloves are basically, could be a little bit better. The mana obviously is not that useful, but they're not terrible. I actually haven't used strands much yet. They're obviously not useful for recombing, where you alt spam. They're useful if I wanna start with harvest and harvest reroll. But I also haven't just haven't found really much strand gear yet, and I also haven't gotten like the orb, was it, of unraveling or whatever yet. Oh my god, it exists. Is that tea? Oh my god. Okay, so what do you believe is the better order? Do we do the critical T1 spell damage recomp first, or do we do it chill +4 lightning recomp first? Do you believe in the luck now or in the luck later? Hard choice, I know, right? I mean, the good news is that, I mean, you know that, if the recomp fails, we still have a chance to preserve the T1 spell damage. It's not necessarily gone. There is a chance that we can go again. I don't take responsibility. Listen, Carrie, the rules of responsibility when streaming are: if we succeed, it's my skill. If we fail, it's chat's fault. It's simple. You don't have to take responsibility. You have responsibility automatically. No matter what you do. No, okay. I say we start with this one. It's okay. Maybe I'll quit League then. But it's fine. That then is just the outcome that should be. But yeah, you can choose, Karui. You can choose. I think though my gut already says we're gonna start with this one because it's exciting. Or soul crushing. Go for crit. Or go for it. The 3 prefixes are +4 to lightning, +2 to spell skill gems, and then T1 spell damage, or you probably mean the crit mod here. Or T1 lightning damage, but yeah, it's the T1 spell damage actually we care about. Alright. There's no reason to doubt it. Right? Sami client. Yeah, Chris, nah, you're not down, it's all fine. But yeah, we're going for Spell damage, this is what we want on the new one. Spell damage and +2. And if it fails, we want the spell damage to stay. Fingers crossed. Fuck. Yay, we have another +2. Clearly chat's fault. I don't even think, I think the odds are worse if you have double suffix. I could throw an annul at this, I guess. Okay, yeah, whatever. Whatever the fuck, you know? Alright. Back in the fray. Alright, let's do the other side though. Another one. Alright. I don't like even care about having +2 to spell skills because that one is in comparison not so rare and we have quite a few. Alright, next one. Okay, we got one. We got one. Actually, the tier 3 cast speed is actually not terrible. Like, the thing is, as long as I can sustain it, the cast speed is actually the best scaler, but currently I had not planned for cast speed because it was so tight, but actually, since I got Mageblood, I do have a little bit of space for cast speed again, because I rearranged some things. But I mean, we would... Yeah, we would recomp this again anyways. There is, by the way, another way. Do not really know. It's not a reliable way. But yeah, technically, you could start with the spell speed +2 to all spell skill gems, and then you could lightning orc to get the +2 level of lightning spell skill gems, but it's not guaranteed to hit T1. But yeah, since this one's a hit, we put it down here. And how many alterations do we have left? You know what? I believe we can hit it in that amount. Let's go. I know, sometimes I double tap. But yeah, Karui, next time a little bit more focus, please. You are Twitch chat representative right now. Otherwise, I will have to quit League, and it's all because of you. But yeah, the thing is, I know what I want, and since I know I can recomp it, I can't resist from recomping it. But at the same time, I hate it. I feel pressure. I'm focusing. What's the favorite meal for an anole? Is that like a PoE joke? What's the favorite meal for an anole? Is that like a pun or something? Or were you just reacting to me annulling off the +2 spell skills? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Always. I have literally like at times also were convinced that they probably weighted the annul towards removing low weight affixes. I don't know, it could be true. Probably isn't, but it could be true. Another +4 to lightning. It is. Actually, we could read on the wiki, like. As little information as is given in-game, they do actually do a pretty good job at explaining a lot of the things on the wiki. But yeah, let's see. Orb of Annulment. It is community made, but it's also, like, it's not only community, it is also GGG maintaining this. Like, there is a lot of, like, dev information actually in here. Here it says the removed modifier is chosen randomly. But I mean, we knew that that's what it would say. It's okay. We can keep our conspiracy theory alive. We did actually hit another one. Oh shit, they're both cast speed. It's meant to be. It chooses randomly, but uses the it chooses randomly, but uses the modifier weight as seed for the random function. You know? Guys, it's random. Alright, nice, you're focusing. And I mean, it's meant to be, right? They're both like increased cast speed. Okay. We hit it. We hit it. It's beautiful. Okay, I need to really log in now, Kurue. Wait, I should add a suffix here. Yeah, I should add a suffix here. I lock off the game. I just should add like any suffix here. Sure. Blood rage, because that's what I will feel if it fails. Okay. Wait a second. Where is it? I had a website. There. I just want to see the odds again. Yeah, no, it's correct to bench. But I think actually that means, wait, am I dumb? Because can this one transfer or not? I might want to just put a normal one here. I don't actually know how that works currently. I forgot. Let's just do this. Okay, okay. But yeah, basically this is the better odds. We don't actually want, but we do want 3 prefixes. So this is good and this is good. Or, you know, we do want 3 prefixes. Shouldn't you remove the suffix and craft a mod as well? No. As far as I know, all that matters now is just the amount of mods. Though I did see a video that the aspect skills actually do work like old explicit blocking. Wait, is that applicable here? Maybe it is applicable here. But like the old blocking where you could use like bench mods, explicit bench mods to block a taken over, that doesn't work anymore. Can I put aspect on weapon? That's a good question. Wait a second. Because I did see that the aspect apparently... Where's the aspect? Doesn't say that it couldn't. Wait, let me think about that. The aspect is a suffix. Would I throw it on both? I actually have the video open. I just have not fully watched it yet. 1 second. We'll look at it together really quick. Really quick, I say. I think this one.
This league, they added the brine hook stucket. This is a part of the new all flame crafting. This is extremely overpowered for recombinating. It is basically bringing recombinating back to 3.25 recombinating, where you can just, for like, I think it cost me like 140 div, but it probably would be like closer to like 200, 225 on average. But basically why this is overpowered is this is a non-native natural modifier. It's always a suffix, and you can just slam it onto any item. I just slammed it onto all of these gear pieces over here, so you can see. But yeah, it works different than the bestiary aspect modifiers. It is a non-native natural modifier instead of an exclusive, which we'll talk about the non-native natural modifiers some. I'll explain that to you. But you should look up exclusive modifiers on your own. So yeah, you just press craft with the ducat in there, and it adds 5 to
I
like,
did a
8
little
intangibility, I
fast
think it was.
forward.
So you just go ahead and take the lowest intangibility one, and you're never gonna like fill up your intangibility like crazy when you're recombinating, because you're always going to be using like new bases, and it's probably going to pick a base that has a lower intangibility than one that you've built up. But even then, it's still only 5% per craft. So yeah, it's just never going to get really high intangibility on the item either. But a non-native natural modifier is a modifier that can never roll on a piece of gear. So this is a intelligence chest. You can never get
It basically
a dexterity mod on here
excludes it from
by rolling it
appearing.
with like a chaos orb or any other piece of whatever, except this essence here. It can add on a dexterity modifier. So then when I go to recombinate with it, it will count as a mod, but it will never actually be like picked in the outcome. So I'll show you here. You can use this to move move mods onto other bases, and that's mostly what this is used for. But this is so strong, the Brine Hook Ducat, because you can just slam this onto any item at any point in your crafting, and you can put it onto both items. So let's say this was the Brine Hook Ducat that I'm using. I could put it onto both items here,
I might wanna
and
be
it counts as 2 extra suffixes.
I might wanna put
so you'll see
this
here a non-native mod.
on
We'll always make
both
it so we keep this faster
items.
start of energy shield.
Now the question is, if I do, is it actually better odds to have 3 suffixes or 2 suffixes? I think it's better odds to have 2 suffixes. Oh. It's just if I get 3 prefixes, 3 suffixes, I have to annul a suffix. No, wait, since it can't take the aspect skill. Wait, how? Okay, I'm not sure actually how this works. Does it then... I do remember, I just don't remember in detail, but I do remember initially you were able to use those exclusive modifiers to force the correct mods on the final item, but I think it was still not guaranteed, because like even though it was guaranteed to take that mod, if it did take it, you could still get a different prefix suffix combination than you wanted. Well, but that's why I'm a little bit confused about Karui, right? Because even though I know, like, okay, let's say I put on both staffs the aspect, right? Then we start from a situation of having 2 prefixes and 3 suffixes, right? And I know that on the final item it cannot have that suffix, right? But did it still like from the like chart here, right, what the odds are, did it still go from a situation of 2 prefixes and 3 suffixes, or does it actually not matter and it's still a 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes? You know what I mean? And would it actually only matter if I had a suffix I wanted to transfer, or if I had an uneven spread of mods on the 2 items, you know? That is what I'm not quite sure about. Let's continue watching the video. It might
Shield recharge, because that
teach us.
can roll on intelligence gear, but not the dexterity mod. So whatever base it whatever base it picks, we will keep that suffix, and the Brine Hook Ducat will work in the exact same way. Ducat aspect mod, and then the other one that I'm putting in just has any suffix, because that just proves
just
that
shows that the
of these
aspect
12
never ends up
wands,
on
every single
another
time
item.
So if you understand a lot about the Recombinator, that's really all you need to know and see, I think. That's basically all I had to go off of when I made this. But if you do want an example of how I made this and how to use the Brine Hook Ducat to make it a lot easier to recombinate now, I do have a little diagram that I made in Photoshop. This is the Recombinator, and I separated the prefixes and the suffixes with these blue lines here just to make it very clear and easy. And then I do just have like general little squares that I'm going to use as like examples for prefixes and suffixes. And you can fill in your own mind with your own craft what these prefixes are. Like on my staff, it was the increased chaos damage, the all spell skills, and then the chaos spell skills. Then this was the regular dot multi and the chaos dot multi for the suffixes. And then obviously the ducat will exemplify the ducat mod.
Ducat?
And
Is
then
that
on the
how
bottom
you
right
say
here,
it
this
in
is
English?
just the
Ducat?
normal Recombinator odds chart that you should probably always have like pulled up when you're recombinating.
German
Just makes
pronunciation
it
is
very clear on
Ducat.
what's going on. If you don't know how this works, basically this is showing how many prefixes or suffixes are on these two items that you're inputting, and then what the odds are of how many prefixes or suffixes will be on the output. And I'll exemplify that here with this. So let's say we got two items. Each have two prefixes, but there's like 3 different prefixes between the 2 items, as in like 1, 2, and then 3. Well, we have 4 prefixes. Again, this is separate. You separate the prefixes and the suffixes. Basically, you do this chart twice every time you click recombinate. So 4 prefixes, and you have 11% chance at one of the mods on your item coming out, and that's literally all you would get. And you're like really sad because you lost all of your mods, and you have to do it all over again. But you have a 59% chance that you get 2 odds, which is the most likely. So you're like, okay, cool. And then you have a 31% chance to get all 3 mods, which is probably what you wanted. And it like picks these mods at random. Once it picks one mod, it can't pick like the same mod on another item. So that's why you do it like this. It's basically your best odds at getting an item that you want here. And then again, it does this separately between prefixes and suffixes. So when I add suffixes onto these items, it does not change anything we just did, but it will do it a second time. So you can see we have 2 suffixes, and there's a 67% chance at only one mod coming out, and then a 33% chance of both mods coming out. So if you did something like this, which we're not going to do something like this, but if you did, basically the odds of this happening were a 31% chance on the prefixes and a 33% chance on the suffixes. So it's only a 10% chance that you would get an item like this. It's much more likely that you get an item. Okay, so how do you get the mods that you want to like put in here to like make an item? Well, the thing is you kind of want isolated mods. So you'd want just an item with 1 prefix and then just 1 suffix to start this process. So you generally get that by alteration spamming in most cases. It's kind of boring and all. But you just go until you get a mod. Let's say I wanted tier 4 mana. I would...
Because he wants to recount the suffixes too. I did actually not intend to recount the suffixes, so I like go like full on prefixes, right? But he's basically going 1 prefix, 1 suffix.
Get it on this, and then
I'm still not sure if the Ducat does anything for us here, because we're like only focusing on the prefixes.
I don't even own it at all.
Like the only reason why it might do something is if like it changes basically, like having 3 suffixes is like only if it gives us like better odds on like getting the 3 prefixes, right?
Oh my gosh, it's so embarrassing.
Which I still am not sure.
But you would just annul it. So you go to PoEDB, you go to modifiers, then you would go to one-handed weapon, go to wands.
Yeah, I also think it has
you wait
no
for this
effect.
to load. It takes a really long time now. And then you go down to veiled, So you can see these are all the veiled mods. And this used to make more sense in 3.25, but they changed it, and now you just kind of find these mods in maps. So you can find, like, let's
The
pick
meta
one, I guess. Let's do Strength and
redefined.
Dexterity.
But that might actually happen if we add the Ducat, right? And that's what I'm not quite understanding. So, but okay, in my head, it's the following, I think. I think the way it works is, if we add the Ducat, it can't pick the Ducat, but I think it could still, there's only a low chance, but it could still end up with a random third suffix. That is what I'm thinking. I think it does not protect our item from filling up suffixes. Because even though it's guaranteed that the Ducat mod will, like the aspect mod, will not appear on the new item, I don't think it guarantees that that slot is empty. There can still be the 3 suffix outcome with a random suffix. Yes. The recomp also can give you new mods, yes. In fact, didn't that just happen earlier? When we had our... Yeah, it did. I think it happened, or? No, now I'm not so sure anymore. We ruined the staff, so I can't tell for sure. But, there was like the staff we recomp that turned into 1 prefix, 2 suffixes. I'm pretty sure one of those suffixes was a random one added. Melovic, hello, welcome, thank you. Yes, I do understand that it cannot roll. What I'm like trying to grasp, and I'm not fully sure on, right, is so we're going for a prefix recomp, right? Like we don't chat is above it, very useful. Wait a second. We're going for a prefix recomp, not suffixes, right? And obviously we do not want to end up with 3 suffixes. And I'm just like not quite sure, like, okay, I know like if I were to put this on, right, the item couldn't roll the aspect, but does the aspect also basically block that spot? Like, does it mean if I were to put that on both, I could never get full suffixes, basically? That's just what I'm wondering, because to my understanding, you can still get like 3 suffixes because you can still get a randomly rolled suffix added. Hey, Crip. Wait, that's... Yeah, the chance of this one succeeding is pretty low. It's like 30% or so. We have the +2 to 4 here on the prefixes, and then we have the +2 and the T1 spell damage. And basically, I'm hoping for getting the +2, +4, and the T1 spell damage, right? And I think the odds of getting that is like 30%. But yeah, okay, Crip, you're saying I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct. But let's do a Google on that really quick. I am quite certain that like you can still get randomly rolled mods. Like if you look at the whole table, like the odds of like you know, here, wait, we can actually see it here too, right? If I have 1 prefix and 1 suffix, like even if we have like from what I understand, right? Even if we have like here the same prefix, we can still end up on the 2 prefix outcome and then get a randomly rolled prefix. That's how I understand it. And I'm pretty sure that has also happened for me. But let's Google it really quick. And I feel like also it would be very busted if you could never get a randomly rolled modifier. Because then you would kind of have that explicitly implicitly, if that makes sense. Right? Okay, PoE recomp random modifier edit. Okay. I guess I should add unpredictable. I did think with this Google search I would find something directly, people talking about that. I don't care about predictable versus unpredictable. Okay, if that's the case, then the ducats shouldn't matter at all. Also, I'm sorry. The cat has returned to its absolute glory position. My god. How am I ever gonna... Alright, okay, then I was wrong. I don't know. I'm actually shocked about that because I'm now wondering if they changed it since introducing recomps. Because believe it or not, I recomped since it was added to the game. Yeah. He is a dreamer. But yeah, okay. Well, but yeah, if that's true, then the ducats or ducats or however you pronounce it in English definitely wouldn't do anything for our recomp here at this step. And I guess all there is to do, Karui, log in, you know. Well, I have actually like looked into the I find this one very handy once you understand it. Wait, the I can actually put the link in chat too. So I find this one very handy, right? Because it shows you the odds, right? So we can now go here and look at what 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes, what the odds are, right? And we can see here the 3 prefix outcomes are this one, 12 plus 19 plus 3. Actually, it's over 30% to get 3 prefixes, right? Safer version will be remove suffixes. I mean, that's fine. I can spend the divines, but I'm not actually sure. Let's check that. So, are you saying doing... I guess you're saying doing 1 suffix, right? Like, 2 prefix and 1 suffix. Oh yeah, it is higher. That's actually not that much higher. Right? Because we have only these two. But we don't... Oh, I know now what you mean. Because we don't get the 3 suffix outcome. We don't have a risk of filling up suffixes. Yeah. We do actually, like, here's the thing. One is actually benched. It's about the same. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Wait. What about, yeah, here. What about this one? Because we can just scour. Is there any difference in that? Is this percentage the same? So that's 35.7. It's also 35.7, right? So there isn't really a difference between having one suffix or no suffix, right? I guess one thing that is nice is keeping the prefixes. So I could also actually consider to annul. But it is 2 suffixes. Because I'm just thinking, like, you know, I could, like, basically try to keep the prefixes cannot be changed on the item. And then there is a chance that it ends up on the final item to be reused, basically. But I think we'll just scour. We'll just scour and call it a day. But don't annul the meta mod. Yeah, thank you, Karui. Thank you for the tip. Yo. Sorry, I need to... The little princess over here requires some attention. Alright, there we go. Eyes are closed again. Okay, the thing is, on the annul, the first one is likely to hit. But I would have to hit it again anyways. Oh, no, actually, it doesn't matter, right? If one of the suffixes is... Actually, isn't this fine? Isn't this actually kind of fine if I have... Okay. Okay, I'll just do it. Easy. Because now, right, if we get 3 suffixes, it will be, one of them will be a bench mod, right? So, and the odds, I believe, were also the same. This is 29, 33. Yeah, it's also the same. So, this shouldn't matter, because if I get 3 suffixes, then one of them will be a bench mod guaranteed. And it could even be prefixes cannot be changed, which is perfect. So yeah. Let's do it. Alright. Karui. This is your moment to shine. On the upside, it's not fully gone. And we could still hit another spell damage with 400 alts, right? It's possible. It's not impossible. yeah, it's reusable. It's fine, it's fine. We'll roll another one really quick. It's easy, alright? It's very easy. T1 spell damage, T1 lightning damage is a super common mod. We'll easily hit it in 400 alts, no problem, no biggie. In fact, we actually have not seen T1 lightning damage yet. That is true. We did gain knowledge. It was very valuable. Thank you. No, seriously, thank you for the input. I was so sure that it also can fill up with random mods. I'm wondering now if this is archaic knowledge from the initial recombinator that has just for me sustained till the end. It's just being a little shy right now, but we'll surely roll it in the remaining alterations, right? Right? Am I right? Yeah, I think I like must have like just believed that that was still the case from then, but I have actually like recomped also since they re-added it in Settlers. And I remember like initially, like I do remember, even though I don't remember it in detail, I do remember we had like the exclusive crafting bench mods, which allowed us also to block transferal and basically guarantee that if it transferred a mod, it was the mod we wanted. And I guess the Ducat is the same on the suffix side, but it's still more limited because I remember like in Settlers or was it Settlers when they re-added it? No, they actually re-added it already before Settlers, no? I don't know. No, or it was, no, it must have been Settlers because of the dust. But yeah, anyways, they, I do remember literally like using like, 2 explicit mods on like both sides to force a mod. The game really just wants to make it extremely... wait, am I out of augments or some shit? I'm out of augments! Wait, what? How did that happen? I didn't even... Wait a second. Damn, I did not think I would ever run out of augments before I run out of alterations, but here we are. Oh. Yeah, we have enough +2, so I'm gonna overroll that. Now, what if we just missed it because I did not augment for like 2 rounds or something? It's gonna be the very last alt, surely. Well, also, when it's not the last alt, we can still, you know, go to town, go to Lani, and offer some of our scraps to get a few more alterations. Oh, 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 oh. God damn it. We won't tell anyone about that, don't worry. That's a shame. Alrighty. We do have a lot of Orb of Chance. Those turn into Scourings, though. I actually do not have a lot of potential here for alterations. This is a pretty... I mean, we could convert those. But honestly, even if we hit the recom, my divines are a little bit low right now. I probably should farm up a bit more currency. It's a shame. I think like I like wasted like, I don't know, 15, 16, 17 divines on this, returning. No, it was probably more actually. Yeah, no, it was way more. It was close to 30 divines that I pumped into this with like no change. Check the diff cards. I actually just not too long ago emptied my diff cards out, but it's still a good shout. There could be something in here. But I actually... Okay, yeah, we have a few. Oh, okay, okay. Good shout. That could, in fact, work out. There's some items, like gems are one of those, that kind of like just lag when you put them into the vendor window. It's kind of odd. Alright, here we go. This time we'll hit it for sure. Increased lightning damage is also fine. And is also part of the regex. And since we haven't seen it yet, it's super likely to hit, right? That's how statistics work. Or chance, rather. Hey, Dr. Mo. Don't worry. Soon, you know, I'll be done with the PoE 1 league and a new PoE 2 patch will drop to play. I did actually want to play some Bazaar in between though. Oh my god. Dr. Mo, you haven't seen the baby yet either. Here. Look at him. Hi. He is being an absolute cutie. And like the way he just makes himself like long all across the bed, it's so cute. But yeah, no, I did actually want to play some Bizarre uh, before Eternal PoE. Like this year is a lot of PoE actually. I do think I will play like the PoE 2 patch when they do like the soft restart. Probably I will play that as well. Though I might not play that for that long. And then at the end of the year we have like PoE 2 actual release. I will definitely play that. Alright, I think we're out of excuses. I mean, I could do some conversion here, but I actually think we'll do a little pace breaker here, and we'll actually do one. Wait, before I do that, I actually have no clue how the new enshrouding stuff works now. So, does somebody know in chat already? Like, do I bring, like, I have here from Betrayal some random enshrouded items I picked up, right? Is it 4 items or is it 5 items? Do I bring 1 item per emblem? But I also am not actually even sure what I'm looking for my build. Maybe a Relicash, right? But what pair of boots? And like Relicash is not a common unique, so it's not likely to even be able to get that. Okay, wait. Let me look at our boots. I have no idea, didn't do any. Yeah, I'm like kind of like looking to... That's why I'm looking to try it out, right? Because it is new. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. So the item we would apply it to, we would want a modifier from that item. And if you see the screen, the cam shaking, it's because the cat is once again. I mean, obviously that you can apply an additional curse could be pretty good. I don't know, can you enshroud? We will find out. Can you enshroud a unique item? No, a corrupted item, I mean. I'm getting like sleepy. I'm getting like squirrel brain. Wait, do I only have, okay, we'll find out now. Oh wait, no, there's a normal one here. Next, can we enshroud a Foulborn unique? No. Alright. Bam. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I know, Karui. Actually, I think I told you even last time already when you said you needed Anathema. I told you that I got it. I actually dropped that pretty early. What can I say? And I mean, I was celebrating it too, because at that time I was still thinking I might go Luminary, and then, you know, I was like, yeah, hell yeah, my anathema for my mercenary. But yeah. Okay, I don't know. I guess I'm bringing 4 enshrouded items. So Wind Scream. Okay, that's a good item. What's Varus's ambition again? Oh, wait, I don't even have the boots. Oh, fine. I'll just bring all of them for now. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can only put one. I seriously don't know. Tree Hugger. The binge is real. Okay, so... Like, it looks like... Okay, so yeah, there is 4 slots. Okay. Okay, then I'll enter my Wind Scream here. Alrighty. Okay, so... I guess, do I need to focus on, like, decide where I wanna charge, like, at most? So do you not have to go back to the center anymore? Maybe you don't. No, you do. Look at this SSF character. Could easy do like a little 5A host here. Have you seen the glory? No, I don't think I have seen the glory. Should I? My god, I hate this guy. I mean, it probably is a Korean show. Because that's what we are watching. But I'm curious to see what the progress on the enshrouded items will be like. And how grindy it is to do this. I hate this guy. The invuln phase is so annoying. Wait, who did I forget? Or can I just not start a new one anymore because there's not enough time left? Oh, now it allows me to start a new one. Okay. Militant Faith, hello. Could get Inner Conviction, PC stacking stuff. My god, I'm sorry, the cat is too cute. Okay, so how are my items doing? Okay, so they just stay in here? And how does the rarity go up? Wait, it said this item cannot be removed. I removed it. +2 to all maximum resistance while you have no endurance charges. Okay. Okay, but this one now says 0 out of 3, right? But now I'm scared of clicking it. Oh, this one has 1 of 3. Okay, so I can decide to keep it inside. Okay, let's... Yeah, okay, this cannot be removed. This cannot be removed. But this also says this item cannot be removed. The higher the variant rarity, the more likely the vestigial item will be a rarer unique. Variant rarity is... Yeah, I think I just keep them here. Like, I would like to upgrade the rarity on this one first. Wait, does it... No, it doesn't let me put in a new item yet. Okay, well, hopefully, you know, the items will still be here when I open a new one, right? Oh, the cat train is moving. Okay. Channeling skills. Okay. I'll throw it in here. I mean, realistically, I'll never use that.
Glad to.
Greetings.
Here for a tale?
We need to throw some stuff
Glad
here
to
for
see.
disenchanting. Alright, let's throw another round in. Alright, good. It's still here. Okay. No, it wasn't a scam. It wasn't a scam. I was a bit worried. I was a bit worried about it, but it was in fact not a scam. I need to level a new sigil of power. I have been leveling it mindlessly. I don't actually understand what makes the commander sometimes not spawn. I always kill them, but sometimes they spawn and sometimes they don't. No, the majority of my 5-way experience is being a 5-way guest. Like right now, there's none up here. And also I always focus on killing the bosses, but I'm actually not sure that is the best way to play it. Maybe I should instead focus on also killing like all the rares. Though hopefully those fall over anyways as I walk up to the bosses, right? But yeah. Nah, there's no fucking way that guy survived on like 1 HP. But yeah, I think we won't be able to finish our boots because it's probably now gonna be level 2 rarity, and I definitely want to boost them all the way up. I'm just killing more bears right now because it's almost over anyways. This is more loot than last time for sure. Oh, this time we got 3 jewels. Very nice. Wait, what was that? Lethal dose support. This seems to be a new support. Poisoning non-poisoned enemies with supported skills inflicts 2 additional poisons. Does that bypass poison limit? Oh, it is 3 out of 3. I got the right mod, but I got the wrong pair of boots. I feel like this is this is like a terrible pair of boots. Like, is that what I boosted the rarity up for all the way? But you can apply an additional curse is obviously exactly the mod I was going for. That's kind of interesting, because the Ghost Ride gives you a lot of Chaos Rest too. So, I don't know, for leveling, this isn't... Actually, like, for campaign leveling... Oh, it requires level 56 though. Never mind. What does the Ravenous skill do again? Like, this one for leveling, kinda cool. The Ravenous skill, like, the Wake of Destruction is also, like, sometimes okay early on as a leveling item. It's definitely intriguing. It's definitely intriguing, but yeah, it's nice that we dropped 3 jewels here from 1. That's pretty nice. The first one I didn't do so well on. But yeah, I have to farm a lot more, like a lot more Legion. By the way, is it normal? Like, I'm not that experienced actually with farming Legion. I don't actually farm Legion that much. Is it normal that the Marakath are like always rarer? Should I spec into more Marakath? Hi. Cat train by... See? That's the cat train. He was on the windowsill and back to the bed. And the cat train doesn't care for any pets or anything. The cat train is just going back to the previous sleeping spots. Yeah, I know. That enshrouded item I got from Betrayal. I don't remember, but there is a stash basically in Betrayal, a new trapped stash, where you can choose an enshrouded item. But yeah, it is very good when you have CI. It's basically like take 15% less damage. But yeah. But again, during leveling, this actually isn't bad, right? Because during leveling, you don't have much resistances yet, so, but yeah. Yeah, it is, but with its level requirement. I'm gonna throw this one though in here and keep it around. So we got a brutal stain and we got an elegant hubris. Yeah, I will look at these another time. And we got 45 alterations. And yeah, this one is kind of whatever too.
Hello.
But yeah, the Legion grind in SSF to get the item that you're looking for, that is definitely like a high RNG thing. And like for me, I would want a relic cache, which is a rare unique too. Who knows what the likelihood is of getting a relic cache out of that, right? But yeah, but still pretty cool, pretty cool. Anyways, I will you mustn't look for items, you need to spam and do a build around finding rather than targeting. I know what you're saying, like basically you just fish and then you will get something interesting and that will define maybe a build. But you still have to decide for like I feel like that can work like for stuff like you can apply an additional curse, which is like generally just a good mod, right, to get on a pair of boots, and there is a variety of boots that can fit different builds, right? But there is also, and that is almost like more interesting, like when you have like really niche interactions, right, like that specifically fit a build, like because I'm playing a channeling build with lightning, I all of a sudden like, you know, like something like that. So I feel like the truth is in the middle, you know? But maybe that's trade thoughts. Begone, trade thought. Yeah. Anyways, I will go to bed. I know, I need hundreds of 5 ways. I know. Oh, it is a lot. And I have this cute cat here, not making it easy. Alright, I will head off here. It is 3:30, and I do unfortunately have to work tomorrow. Go to bed and dream of item drops. There is no item drops in this game, Dr. Mo. Items of the floor, that's like, it's like not a thing in this game. I'll dream of cats drops, yeah. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. It's been very fun. It's been very helpful too, and I will go back to slaving away so we can do another round of crafting. And see you soon. Probably not tomorrow. But maybe. Good night. Bye-bye. Oh, also, wait, before I leave, you know, the plug and shit, feel free to join the Discord if you haven't, and also feel free to leave a follow if you enjoyed the stream. Bye-bye, Dr. Mo.